Must always forget him. Alright, are we working? Yeah, we're working. Sweet. Alright. There you go, we're good. I think we're good. I gotta just hit the button on whatever. Oh, Yasho. Hello. Actually, that reminds me. Yasho, did you figure out the thing with the particle? Otherwise, we can try to figure it out. Decorating? Not sure what you mean by decorating. All the shit being repeated twice. That's awesome. I want that feature. Okay, post things here. Okay, yeah, because I've been meaning to do, but I've been busy, so we'll do that. So, welcome stream, I guess. Yasho had a question before of trying to figure out how to make a particle pulse, and I know there's a way, I just never actually went around to figuring it out here, so we'll do that quick. It depends. There's like two ways to go about it. Do you want a single particle that does it, or do you want multiples? Like the reason I almost say multiples, like if you're doing particles, doing the lens flare one here, and actually this one would be hard to do it with. I'm just gonna load in the. Let's just do the glow right now, and that should be fine. That was not either. Okay. Because if you have a single one, it might be easier, but if you, it's not going to have that nice of effect. Okay, so does this even show up here? Okay, because I see it here. But I want to see it here. It's easier to deal with. Yeah. I'll have to maybe make something else here to make it work. Thanks for the compliment. I'm hoping to make other people better too by watching me think things out. Actually, the particle itself should be right here. You can just take that a little bit and just use that as the example. Actually, oh, it's not gonna work because I'm not looking at it from both cameras. All right, so we have this particle, and we need to make that glow. I'm trying to figure out making a particle pulse. Because I swear, I don't know if you do emit noise and have it do within time noise scale times coordinate offset. If that'll work. That's what my original assumption was. Actually, that worked. There we go. It works, I guess. All I did was add in emit noise, and it actually just made it work right away to do that. So there you go. I don't know. Like right now, it's maxing out as particles. So let's take. Increase our max particles by a bit. Well, that's even maxing out right away too. Let's see if I drop the lives. They have everything here, but it doesn't have a lifetime. That actually might be causing it to pulsate. Hold on. I want to make sure that, because it shouldn't have a lack of lifespan. Okay, so that did kind of work. Let me just drop that down some more, because, or let's just drop the rate. No, the rate's at 4. No, that's this rate. Emission maximum. No, we don't want to do that. We're going to do emission at 40. Maybe that'll work. See, now it's not doing it. I think what ended up doing this wasn't even the noise. I bet you I could do the same thing with this. So what was happening was, what is the default lifetime of something? It's 1. Okay, so this really doesn't even matter. I'm thinking it was just having where it would build up, all of them would spawn really fast, and then they'd all have their life hit, and then their spawn really fast, and then their life would hit. If that's the case, that'd make this easier. I was just trying to see if I could do it with the simpler method. No, let's try not playing the music. Go back to 4. I had it working, and then it stopped. So what I'm thinking would work is having it where it will spawn them all really quickly and then die. So in this case, I'm going to take the max amount of particles and put it at 10, so it can only spawn 10. I'm then going to, I think that I want to see if I can work this with continuously, because it's just going to be simpler. Put the rate up really high, so 40. This might work like this. We'll see. Okay, so it did. So essentially, it's spawning at such a high rate that as soon as it is able to, it spawns them all, and it makes a whole bunch of particles that fits the maximum particle count like that. But it has a 1 second time, so they all spawn in, and then they sit there, and then they all die at about the same time, and then spawn back in again. So I'm thinking that's what's causing that. But if it gets the result that matters in the end, who cares? So all I did was I took, at least for this one, I just took the lens flare glow particle, and I did keep this on continuous. I just made it a fairly high emission rate and kept the particle limit down to like 10 or 15 or something, and that was about it. I don't think I changed the lifetime. I think I kept it at a space of 1. Yeah. So so yeah, that's all. That should be all it actually takes, and if that's the case, that's pretty good. All right, but again, that's going to be working off what I made, so get to see if it works for you. But again, it's the same thing. Keep your emission high and your particle count low with a lifetime that goes past how long it takes for this to spawn. And that should work. And then it's obviously, like, because you were talking about doing like police stuff, you just do that, and then you got it red. So yes, I know there's other questions, so I'll catch up to this here too. When you were making the Hero Rose turntable for Flash, did you add the music in SFM or separate? I had completely made it, and it was afterwards. It was after it was already rendering it out and everything that I found the music to use for it. So it wasn't planned for it in any way or anything, no. I was actually originally going to have it with no audio at all, And then when I was looking around just potentially to find some audio to put with it, it just worked out that was perfect. So, but no, it wasn't originally planned or anything. Should I Stale Tech? I thought Stale Tech collapsed. I mean, I've been a part of groups before. I try not to join too many group stuff because I have my way of doing things and my own time schedule and like sticking with my way of doing things. And it's just to take time away for doing other group stuff takes away from the time that I would normally doing my own stuff, and it already takes forever to do my stuff. So I was with Overmare for a bit, but I just wasn't work. I didn't work out for what I was looking for. So but no, StableTech did collapse. There's other groups that spawned off from there, but StableTech didn't collapse. Okay. So before we're working on completing some of these scenes, so I've gotten a couple different sections here. This I need to still figure out stuff. This is the one I kind of want to figure out. Just realized that that building doesn't make any sense how it moves. This one. This one? Okay. Didn't solve it the way I thought it would. Maybe it will, it just moved a little less. Actually, you know what? I'll just keep it. I never noticed it before, so I probably don't notice it now. Nope, not joining any other groups. If they're already at fear of collapsing, that means there's a lot of drama involved and a lot of crap going down, and I'm not going to be a part of that. I do things because I 100% enjoy it. If I'm not having fun with something, I just stop. And yeah, that wouldn't happen. So sorry, but no, I'm not. Plus, again, if I were to just to help out a lot of other people with stuff, you basically just say goodbye to my channel. It'd be done. I wouldn't have any time to do anything for it. And also, animating isn't what I have a passion about. It's making videos and making these scenes and building the lighting, all the stuff behind the scenes. The actual animating portion, if I can get through that as fast as possible, that's fine. This is what I like doing. This is cool. Alright, what detail do I want to add here? I already added in some of those light ball things. I just feel like there's something missing here. I did want to add... No, I think I tried some kind of like fabric blowing in the wind. I can't remember if I did or not. I don't know if I did. Do I have an animation of one blowing already at a high rate? I think. much as I thought. This one moves a lot, but the other rest don't. Okay. I thought that had one blowing more. Because if I could steal the animation from something else that's already having it blow, it'd be a lot easier. Oh, I thought it would just cover a door or something. Where did I put my doors clip? Oh, there we go. I think this one had it. Yeah, that one works. Okay, let's do that. I swear I tried adding a flag and it wasn't that it removed it, but it didn't fit to me. I'm not sure. But I really feel like it needs something like that. Alright, so I'm just gonna grab the flag from this. Oh, Stan had said when I for this to throw the Project Easter figurine somewhere in, so I did. So it's actually up here. And if you actually watch the video, you can see it when the camera turns right here. Actually, you know what? Let's do some new music. Because I still have an absolute buttload to go through. So you guys can do my listening for me again. So, I don't care about that one. All right, so we got a bunch of music to listen to. I won't bother with that either. So I'm just gonna start doing like we normally do. I'm gonna start playing from the bottom here at one at a time, and if it's something really, really good, say it. But if I don't pay attention to it and I miss a song a bit, I might play it again. Because if I don't remember the song, it probably means that I missed it, and I don't want to miss something good. So I'm gonna trip the music a little bit too. So these are all new musics. Figure out what to add to the playlist. Anyways, there we go, Windclaw. Windbreak. I was planning on doing this for tonight, like working on some more video stuff, but I think Tuesday I might work on a picture or something. I have work to do on things, but I haven't made a picture in a while, so I think I might do that. I actually like this one. It's Thunderstep music, and I do like Thunderstep. Oh good, if they have a build-up like that, it's only halfway through the song. Sweet. Kind of the point though of like there's very few artists that I can't listen to the song about this point and I know how it's gonna completely play through for the rest of the song. Only real artist that's confused me and mixed it up is Phil Lover. Yeah, this is exactly how that was gonna play out. I'm not complaining though. Um. Alright, gotta let that load. Yeah, I do like this one. I'm trying to get rid of music. Is that better? Music is pretty. I could actually. Well, I'll have the ability to turn my mic up too, but there's no point in upping both. Come on. There's what I was looking for. Okay, I use this cloth a lot. It's from Dota, I believe, and I like it because it had a like bar thing hanging up, these poles coming down. I like that one. It's not just about liking it, but I have to like. It has to be a song that I'm willing to and want to listen to multiple times. So. Okay, next one. No, this one had some poles. I alphaed them out because I already had alpha on because of this stuff, so it worked out well. And all I have to do is worry about this pole thing. Go cloth wind. Yeah, I did. Thought it would be the other way around. Where'd you go? Alright, this is the other thing I don't like about this model is it's separated like this. This doesn't move, so we'll just do it. Lock, 0. Unlock, voila. It's not what I want to do. So I think what I had a problem with this is I didn't know how to position it. Like I can put cloth down, but how do I position it in such a way that it would work? Oh yeah, and I forgot this map moves. Where's this pillar? This one. Actually, this one's pretty good too. I like this song. Stop making so many good songs. Oh, what size is this? There we go. I can't add it too close to the camera because you can see the background moves. Oh yeah, I did add one here. You can actually see right here. I forgot. It's actually the same one. Okay, it is moving away. I don't know if it has quite enough the swag that I want though. No, since everything at the camera here is moving opposite, you can see it moving that way. If I put it close to the camera, it would be passing in front of the camera and just disappearing off the camera really quickly. I like that one, but I don't know if I'm going to add it. I don't want to have a gajillion songs in there. I'm really big. Okay, this is probably going to be slowed down. Though I might have to add more drastic motion. Okay, the other problem I can see is that it is the exact same cloth. I wonder if I can just jam it into itself. No, not really. You know, I did multiples of the same one just to try to give it forced variety. I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, there's a cat. Oh, cat. Yeah, I don't know if I like it here. I think that these are too close to each other. If I'm gonna have it anywhere, I have to have it probably back here. And I feel like I went through this before too, and I was never able to come up with something that was pleasing. I kind of like the silhouette that this one gives, but I feel like it shouldn't be. If anything, I might have this one go out like this. Quality at that point. Because I like. Pickle O, I get it. Because I kind of, maybe I just need to add a light over there. I want to add something there to apply wind. The only problem with wind is that there's a little speckles floating around and they're not blowing. So that's why like this is probably moving a little fast for what I'd want. Is there any light that's up close? No, let's make a new one. This one is called. Let's term this a session. Suspenseful cinematics soundtrack music. I love how like all music places now have to put in this like description of what it is in the title. I think this is the wrong side of it. I think so. One side lights well, the other side doesn't. So that might help. Yeah, I don't even need. What do I? Is the light still focused on it? Yes, it is. think that is a little too dark over there. It doesn't look dark from here, but it feels dark, I think, once put in context of everything else. Secession has some good stuff here and there. It's not as, it's a little infrequent. Not that their music's bad in any way. It's just I haven't added anything of theirs to any of my lists for a while. Haven't been anything that fits my fancy. Okay, so I do like this here because that does, like, here it's straight on. So this one you get a real good feel for what that texture looks like, but from the other one it's at a strong angle, so I can get away with having the same one and it doesn't really look the same. I was thinking about what I would really like is like some kind of a fabric that looked like it could blow in the wind, that looked like it was a fabric that got caught like on a pole, so like they got wrapped around, it was blowing from both sides. That's the kind of stuff that's really cool because that actually shows, like, a flag is one that shows wind, but if you have a something wrapped around a pole like that, you're implying that it's there and being held there by the wind itself. So it gives you this feeling of extreme wind that's been going for a while, even without thinking about it. So, okay, I think I just need to work on you know what? I think it might be a little overkill, but I think what I need on here is on a lot of this is there's just giant clean slabs of rock. I need to break that up, and I believe I have the perfect model for that too. There's a pile of rock. There's these ones, but these are all like angled. Actually, that's perfectly flat. Usually these are angled. I mean, they angle sideways, yeah, but it's not. It could actually work. I actually thought that was going to be a Dear Esther is what I was thinking. Has a lot of like pre-built rock model spread where they're all spread out everywhere, but the problem is they're like locked to the entire map's geometry, and so that I never use them because it only works in a or one map in a one situation. These actually might work. It's not much. I bet you this is taken. No, it's not. It's not much to add in these little rocks, but oh, they all have separate bones too? Oh, they do. It probably means that they're also built to explode. Oops. Yes, they are. Oh, they're built to slide down a hill. Ah. That's that. See, stuff like that's pretty useful. For having pre-made animation that goes off this. So like here, you could have a surface, have the rocks bounce, but you could grab each one rock or all of them together, and from the position they leave here to the position they land, and just pull them down to whatever surface that they land at, and to match whatever you have. So that's actually pretty nice. But the nice thing about this is, oh, that was Mark II. He's pretty good. Nice thing about having the rock selectable though is I can do. Oh, I hope they have at least one main rock. They do not. No. I hate using retransform for scaling. It's just I've never had it work out in my in my favor. But now I can just take these rocks and throw them around however I want to put them around. And the reason that that comes in handy is you can keep it from looking the same, but you don't. Then you'll still have only a single model loaded. Really, all I'm doing is just throwing them, not randomly. Random usually ends up looking like you position them randomly. You don't want that. Like, but this isn't going to work like that. It'll work like that. Rocks will normally be clumped, at least in some way or another. So I normally do one down randomly of small ones, and then I pick some big ones, and I try to get at least some kind of order. Like here, if they, over time, I would think that they would fall into little crevices and grooves. But like this one I'm just gonna put up against this surface here. Maybe not there, it'll stand out too much. Yeah, Alfred E has some stuff. I'm trying to remember the exact one. If you're looking for ones that are, let's see how that looks. See, they look a little bit like the coloration isn't matching, but all I do is remove some red. But since this is all in one model, material overrides are actually a lot easier. So I'm going to just remove just a little red. Okay. A little dark on the edges. See if I can just make them brighter. I think this will work. I just need to add another light. This is light one. So I'm going to take these. And the problem I have right now is that all the shadows underneath them are really bright. So I'm just going to take another light from underneath and just shine it up. Just to kind of offset that a bit. I'm thinking it's going to be tougher to position than I want it to be. Because I don't want to light the actual map. At least not much. Let's do rocks. Let's see here. Will that work? Too bright. I'm just looking to light them enough so they blend in. Like right now, they blend in. They do not. But I don't want to I probably don't want to add too much this scene, because otherwise I feel like the render's going to take forever. I already feel like this is going to be one of my longest renders to do. And there we go. Oh, the effect that I'm on. I hit the light. Actually, I don't know if that's gonna work. Not for this area, but for the sheer number of models I'm gonna need to make it work. Let's see if I can find another workaround. For one, oh, that was like a jar that I put in there. Because this seems way too plain to me. I need something there. I think if I throw that in, and then I take the models, this pottery, concrete rubble, this, oh, that's the single chunks. Is this one? No, that's the big chunks. Oh, you know what? That might work though. Perfect. There, that was easier. There, that filled the hole, and we're good. Just gonna move this wood out so that it has a little bit more breathing room. Jeez. Way over here. Perfect. Hey, I don't need this crap. Like, I want to have a clear walkway, or at least walk-ish way, so I don't want to touch that much. Yeah, I did kind of like this one. Is it done? Yeah, well, let me back it up. Oh, hold on, I need to lock these. Because I made this whole scene build move afterwards. It really doesn't matter what I lock it to as long as it's just something. Okay, there we go. And so those that haven't seen this map, if I don't move, so this is a stationary camera, this is what it looks like. The pony itself is not moving. That just ended up being a fluke. Actually a little bit, I guess. The whole map is moving around them, and actually I don't even think these are moving that much. Oh, a little bit. But that has a reason. To give the perception of distance when you don't have that kind of distance. I did like the anime did, and this is one of those reasons that like Monty Ohm, back before he died, was quoted as saying, he's just saying, watch things, watch everything, because it's amazing what you can just learn from seeing what other people do. Oh, right there. So you can see in this shot, this is the one that it's replicating. I watched this, and this is a little bit different on how it did it because of how I'm spinning the camera around a single point while this one's moving it just completely sideways. Is it created layers, so you can see there's a layer here, another layer here, another one back there, and oops. So they gave this perception of distance using 2D layers, and so I thought I would just utilize that in my way. So if I were to have the camera moving just sideways, it would be the same thing where it's if you were to like say take a camera or the camera here and I were to move it left and right, you can see that the stuff that's closest moves the quickest, but the stuff furthest back moves the slowest. But if I do it like this, technically by like if you watch this point from here to here, this point back here moves from here to here. It's a much further distance for the distance, like inverted kind of. So because I'm turning the camera around a point like this, I want you to give the feeling that the furthest one is going further because I'm actually rotating it with it. So I made it so this back layer moves more, and the closer it gets, the slower it goes until it actually gets right up to the camera, and then it actually moves opposite the camera, like that. So it gives the feeling of much further distance, because based on how far these are away, I mean the actual look from that would have been like this, and you can get it feels closer, but by giving that false movement, it makes it feel even further away, or in this case closer. I like that one, but I don't think I'll pass on it. Hey, Crustal Design. I haven't heard this stuff for a while. This is actually a brownie. So yeah, you can just see how this stuff moves here, like that. Putting it on the camera motion, it gives this feeling of distance. So yeah, and the one thing I didn't like about this was in the final, it actually makes this look like 2D layers, where if I wanted to actually make it look really good, I should be moving each individually based on distance, but that would be really, really hard to try to figure out, because one moving at the wrong speed would be weird. It'd be hard to edit, so instead I just like this system, where I just put a bunch of models. Oh, he's got more stuff coming. Quick little music. Let me go next one here. Oop. Oh, another brownie. Even those move a little weird over here, but who cares? No, I had these front group, close, middle, back, and it was. Oops. This is front, close, or no, this is front, close, mid, far. I think I do have some motion here. Yeah, just a little bit. And I know that they don't describe Ember wearing anything. But is there any kind of leather armor or something that I can probably just cobble together? Gee. I don't like it holding for a bit. Where are they? God, I thought I was moving. Yeah, it's deer horse. I don't think so. I might be able to scrap something together. Cabaleron. Oh, I didn't know they actually had a tree of harmony now. I'm thinking if I had... No, that's just more crystal warpack stuff. I was like, wait a second, that might work. If I was in a destroyed environment, I mean, it's basically Fallout stuff in a way. They just kind of scrap together whatever they had available. I don't think we have much for like raider stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to scrap together something. That's nice, but there's probably nothing I'm gonna add for my list. This is a close shot for Ember, so I kind of want to utilize this if I can. Oh, why do I still have Velvet? Do I even need her anymore? Oh, I was getting the wind effect. I already got that, so good. Oh, no, that's like, that's full body futuristic armor. That's not going to fit this really. I don't know how to spell leather apparently. I need something that's older, like thrown together kind of stuff. Couch. I wonder if I can put together the couch. This is head? Could I put that on Pony? I don't know if it worked for this situation, but I wonder how much of this actually just locks. Dude. Oh wow, they destroyed it. It's not that. Alright, so this is going to be root 0. There we go. This I will lock to pony butt. Okay, then we have spine, which is about the same as the neck. This would be, this actually are like built to really be flexible, so I do want to lock a couple of them here. So I'll do this to chest 2. Oops. No, spine 0 to chest 2. Spine 3 to neck. Why did you go big? And we'll stick with head for this one. We'll do neck for that as well. And just in case, I don't want to break the rotations. It is, oh, root. Okay. U0, U. And screw it, we'll all zeros and play with it from there. What happened to you? I guess it's not going to work like that. I was curious if you can get these to work. Because if you can, it's nice having these extra little things that ponies could wear. Actually, this would kind of work with here. The colors match even. This song looks cool. Yeah, actually something like that would kind of work. At least the leg parts especially. It's kind of a cowboy look, isn't it? Now, I don't know, because that looks almost... Maybe? It just looks too clean to me, but I can always dirty things. But being that I see your OC in it, I'm thinking that's something that, at least as of right now, you just have. So I'm not going to use anything if it's something that you're using for something. I think I can't. Just having the bandana on, I think, might be enough. Because it's kind of a roughed up bandana. It's all in texture, too. I wonder if I can just meld this to the body and say, fuck it. Okay, this is going to be smaller no matter what. I've done crap like this before. It's like something doesn't work, but if you play with all the individual bones, you can usually get something that works. Even then, I don't know if I like the quality of this thing. I mean, if you're willing to, I can try it out and see how it looks. I just know that she needs something. And I do need to kind of make her dirty. Like here, I don't know how to quite... Like, that's the shoulder pads. That's all wonderful, but it's like these front bits. I don't know how to grab that. I think that's actually kind of locked in place. So I do like the bandana, actually. I didn't think I would, but I don't think that's going to work in general. I probably should dirty her up, though, which is actually really easy. So I have that all pre-made. Okay, so this is in a rainbow dash, okay. Materials, models, NLP. You know what? What the fuck am I doing? Let's go. Bam. I'm in the folder. I kind of like that one, but it keeps mixing up my list. Is this the one we just listened to? What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to open. What is this time? I have a 1 hour mix here. Dawn of the Villains. Powerful, dark, epic music. Let's do that one. I don't know if I need all of it, but I think actually part of it might work, so close that too. It's fast steampunk. I want to see what parts of it work, what parts of it might not. Ah, she likes really that colors work perfect. Sweet, everything's body grouped as it should be. I think I want the belt on. Obviously not gonna want, well, they're pretty neat goggles, but we're gonna go with no. Let's see here. Scarf, I'll actually keep that on. Didn't know if I'd like that jacket off. I'm just wondering if keeping the jacket on, but removing the under part here would actually work. Those little wings on the feet. Those little wings on the feet. Don't know if I want those, but they are quite adorable. Oh, there's only 2 materials? Ugh. We wish everything being separated. That makes this harder. Gold. Okay, so that's going to be these bits. Let's see what that looks like with lighting. Whoa. She's glowing. Texture update. What did I do to my texture? Oh, for the cutie mark? I don't think I really changed it otherwise. Let me finish this other thing I was working on. I mean, if you want, I can just give you the download for the whole model and that'll have everything. There, look, circle model. Okay. Ooh, I still have this saved as this. Let me alt tab. Oh, I'm like, why is that not copying right? It's probably because, yes, that's what I thought. Merge layers, now copy. There we go. I kind of liked Pips more, but I don't want to have the wound. Okay. Here too, still. I might use part of it. I'm not sure yet. I need to, because it looks too clean for what I need. Imports. I think Pips was the higher quality one. There, she fits a little better. Because she's all dirty. Oh, did I make that mistake? Yes, I did. I was like, the dirt looks blurry. Oops. Reloading textures. Come on, might have just froze. Never know what textures though. Especially with stuff like this, I have so many damn textures in this save file. I will someday get around to splitting this. It just worries me. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, that looks better. And I probably should do that for all of her. Dead pony. Probably gonna need to do the same with him. I know they don't even say that she's dirty. It's just like I would imply it. They've been out in the middle of nowhere for God knows how long. One thing I forgot about like pipping them is that technically when I did those textures, it was based on a pony that was wearing a shirt. So this might make it so that this would be more useful. But again, I'm not sure how to go about the cleanliness of it, and I don't know if it fits the style. I do like the leg portions for sure. Just not sure if the rest of it works. Does this have an alpha layer? Does not. That means that probably wouldn't work very well for doing it the other way of fixing things. So. I don't know. I think it might have to kind of pass. All that is locked to the different bones. I do like the leg portions. Oh, okay, so I can't do that. At least, oh no, I grabbed shoulder. Oops. Oh no, I did. No, shoulder I wanted. The shoulder I wanted. But I don't think I can hide the other ones. No, wait. I'm not being able to. I'm gonna go ahead and match the color of the skin too. Pass on it. Or keep the leg pieces. I'm just gonna hide it for now. Cause it's like I know exactly what I'm looking for, but I think I'm just gonna have to mash it together with other stuff. Cause really, it's like I'm thinking about it in terms of like a dirty pony, like having just whatever armor they can throw together. So let's see which song this is, because it's an hour-long thing. Actually, Skyrim doesn't really have any dirty armor, does it? It's always clean armor. Helmets never work. Yeah, that's the closest to leather. I bet you Pirates, Vikings, and Kings might have more stuff, but I have that game disabled currently. The texture quality in that is lower than I thought. Kajita's sticky tail. This is also dumb. No, this is too medieval. Some of these would work if they were ponified, but there's no way I'm going to be able to meld it into a pony body. I think I actually did this one at one point and made it work. Is there Witcher 3 downloadable stuff for SFM? If there is, then that would actually be pretty badass. Do I have any horse armor? I think I kind of do, actually. I think I just tried to make it merge into an actual horse, and it just didn't work well. Or not actual horse, I guess fake horse. Yay, horse. What does this look like? We need to put this on horse. Good. It's the right size. Is there a pelvis? Oh, there's a spine 1, 2. That's probably gonna be the better one to lock. I just need to have the base spot to start from. But all the rest don't go with it. Really? Phew. Well, we'll just fuck it. We're gonna lock this one to chest. Oh, we gotta get rid of the camera here. So root goes chest 1. Yeah, root goes chest 1. Head. We're gonna say the same thing. Head. Neck. Same thing. Neck. Oops, that's head again. Neck. Spine 1. We'll do chest 2. Spine 2, no, that would be chest 2. Spine 1, there's There's too many spines. We'll ignore spine 1. It'll just come with it. This is just 1. This is going to be your butt. Right, yeah, butt. And then the rest of it is extra stuff. Okay. For 1, let's... Scale's going to be fun. Alright, we'll deal with that afterwards. Okay. Let's go spine 1 that wasn't in spine 1. Okay. Okay, now we gotta do your head. Oh, your head is really big. You have a really big head. That's not gonna work. But we must try for science. For science. Let's make it like a... Yeah, that's good enough. The neck goes here, I guess. We'll go with that. Spine 2. This is... Let's put that there, I guess. Spine this one. That's your butt. We'll keep your butt where it is. This is okay. Spine 2. Where's spine 1? Or which one for your back? I don't know. That's this one. Yes. So we're just gonna be scaled a bit more. Yes. She's gorgeous. Her in her horse armor. Yeah, I don't think that works. There. She's also got another tail. She looks like an elephant wearing armor. Yes, I love science. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work for anything. But it... Oh, I get rid of this. Let's go here. Yes. She's... Poor Ember. She's like, help me. She's a unicorn now. Or horse. Let's see what this looks like. She's just walking along and then suddenly magic armor. It doesn't even work right. Oh yeah, I didn't actually zero the rotations. Whatever. Okay, go away, horse gear. I'm sorry, Ember. She was very... She went a little too far horse. Now, really, what I just need is just a couple, like, leather bits of armor to put on. And so I'm thinking I probably have some. Everything I download for ponies is going to be under user mod. Oh, it's going to be the top, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good model. No, that's too much. I could still give her a bandana. It doesn't have her with one in the story, but I'm not sure. But I think it looks adorable. Why is this not... don't get. Why is it not lockable to things? Okay, so this is your. I'm gonna say this is your neck. Sure. I'm confused why people do. Is this even made for phone? Yeah, I had phone in the name. I don't know about this one though. It looks like she's going out, like, she's gonna go eat dinner and doesn't want to get herself dirty. There's a giant freaking bow in the back. Oh, this isn't the built-in color. Yeah, no. I swear I have a different one that works better. I've downloaded so many models over time that I forget what models I actually have now. What's for dinner? Pony. Science fails a lot. It's meant to fail. But it's in those failures that they find the occasional success that ends up being what is needed. So, yes, beefy rubs. Throughout this entire video for the 1 hour, I've just been staring at this guy. It's a little weird. Yep. Well, YouTube Red is just a monthly subscription thing, so I just pay monthly for it. But I feel it's worthwhile to me for two reasons. One, I don't like advertisements, but yet I was using ad block, which kind of seems like a dick move if you're also trying to monetize stuff on YouTube yourself. It feels like you're playing both sides. So I felt like this is a way for you not to get ads, but still support to some degree. Though I did the math, and by way of at least revenue-based, like 5% of all people use YouTube Red, not even. It's probably less than that if you add in people that do ad block. But the main reason I use it is because I love YouTube music. Instead of having to download Brony music or like this music, I just play it through my phone, and like does an offline mix. So if I listen to a song a bunch, it'll just save it to my phone so that I can listen to it when I'm not online either. And I can save up to like 100 or something. But otherwise, I just play it off the network, and I just don't care. So I really do like YouTube music for that. Plus, it allows me to play YouTube movies in the background or videos in the background, so I can have a video open and I shrink it down. It'll keep playing, so I can play it for audio or music and stuff. It's like saw bug. It's like gasp. Those faces. Good times. Go back to normal camera mode. Okay. Even armor or not, is this scene essentially done for what I want? It feels like there's too much of a monotonous lighting in the background. I tried to mix that up a little bit in these previous shots. Like in these ones I have it set where yeah, here I have it set where certain spots on the background are lit more, so that they provide a little bit of extra balance. So like there, without that, this is what it looked like, and it was just completely balanced lighting all the way across, and I didn't like that. So light rays. So I feel like it probably need the same here, of like, I thought I copied that over. No, I have them off right now. Probably because I moved things, yeah. Okay, so let's just pick a spot over here. I kind of don't want to shine at the white building because it's going to be super bright. But I want to keep it centered enough that it doesn't go off in the distance. So that it's fairly focused on one spot. So we'll do there. Okay, this is over there again. Is it? Yeah. So this is going to be a lot of this spot. Yeah. Okay, and then I think one over here. Oh, this is not that one. I wanted to keep that one separate. Don't remember exactly what it was used for, but not what I need it for now. There's my light. I'm building things. Oh, over there again. Okay, so here. Where is the camera line? Ah. Okay. So I'm gonna go right about here. That's pretty close to the other one, so let's move this one.
Listen here, little twerp. I was worried about you.
So.
Play my game.
We need to get this, give it reason for being lit, so that's what this is. Probably shrink this down a bit. Might add more than one. Oh, this has got to be locked to the building back there too. Poop. Originally, the idea was to have that set up where all of the models would be locked to one thing, but every time you copy something, you have to do relocking, and it became such a hassle. I locked the light. I actually locked the light. I want to lock this. I don't know if you want to be in the cities that I built, because like the city's destroyed. I don't think that sounds like fun. Okay, and the light needs to then I can save time by just locking it. That. See, the thing is, the light's starting to lock to it, which is great. Except the light is what is also causing some of the reflection on the light ray itself. So I have to be careful because I don't want to over brighten this shining light thing. Rotation. I think that angle might be a little steep with that because these are coming pretty strong straight down. I might turn these up because I can take a light shine it at, let's say, Shadow? Oh, huh. So I can shine a brighter light at this area and actually probably drop the whole light in general. So I do kind of want to like over brighten a spot here for coming down. It's like right now I'm thinking about potentially rebuilding a lot of how the lights are done right now up here or on the ground, because I want to create more contrast so it's not just so bland. Oh, play this video? Yeah. Maybe. It usually doesn't survive the whole playing. The video works well in small parts, but if I try playing the whole thing, it might crash, but it's fine. I really don't mind. Just give me a sec. So the idea that I have at the point where I'm looking right now is the further off of this goes, the smaller the sections are that it's going to be lighting. I'm going to get smaller sections. You're assuming it's going to be thinner bits too. So I'm going to do like here, I'm going to drop the intensity. So this is going to be like a strong central spot. And then I'm going to take this back out a bit and create kind of an afterglow bit. Like that. Oh, and I don't want to crash. Trust me, this crashes more than it should. The main thing is that it doesn't look good when you're running, when you change between scenes in SFM, especially ones that are only a couple seconds long and they're not optimized. A preview is really hard because the beginning of it will skip a couple of frames at the beginning because it's trying to load up that part. And then the frame rate drops to under 10 frames a second, so it already looks weird. And it's just, the final product is always what looks much better, and I have renders. It's just going to take a while to open. So I usually don't do much previews until, at this point in production, until I have an actual render I can look at. See here, I'm gonna actually drop that down a little bit more. No, wait, drop this down a little bit more. Off this a bit more. So I'm going to take. I think. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna try. Does the sky make more sense to move at a higher pace? Let me mute this. These ones. Okay. Because right now, I believe the sky card is moving. It's just not very fast. Makes sense the other way. It's hard to. Oh, because I'm in the middle here. That's why. I have a feeling that I mean, I could potentially get away with even turning it, but. It feels just like, well, actually, I wonder if... I don't know if I can do if it'll let me get away with this, but I'm kind of curious. No, if it was that's too much. Well, if I maybe just had it move less. Nah. That's because I feel like the sky should move a bit more than I originally had. It's moving just a teeny bit. But I feel like the motion that it's going to need is I'm not going to be able to do. So I'm just going to leave it how it is. It's mainly worth being able to perceive the distance differently, but there's no way I'd be able to do that. Okay. Where's my light race here? So what I want to do is create a false sense of light rays coming down from those spots. That light source can work, but they're crossing over into each other too much. That might work better. No, it's just when you popped up. Okay, so that's not quite the same angle as the other one. There we go. Okay. So that does kind of work. The only thing I feel that this would need, if I'm going to do something like that, is the city itself should have a little bit of a glow to it then. Actually, I think that should almost help putting this back on. But I don't know if I want... I might have to turn it down a little bit because it's actually not flushing these out too much now where it's hard to see specifically what the light is. What I can do is grab one of these again. If I turn these at a sharp angle, you get like this, so you get really sharp lines. I could probably extend them a bit. But then like here, you get this portrayal as to it hitting something back here, but it's not actually hitting anything. So we want to give it something that it's going to hit. See? Right there. Then here, that big building is really something I put there. But see, by doing this, it'll also require me to go back at the previous shot and fix that, but I don't care. I mean, I built the thing originally to, with this idea in mind, having spots of light, and I never got around to actually trying to figure out the best way to do it. And so that's what I kind of do it now. So, but something it doesn't look right until you start just throwing things down and seeing what sticks. And so that's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna grab this one. I want to put another one up here, like on the edge of the camera a bit. I think I might put a little bit of a connecting light too. So right now I have like bright spots, but nothing. But that's about it. I don't have any like just in general unevenness to the lighting at all. Like there, that helped a lot in that area. Down here, this is this light right here. It's like the clouds are here almost built to be lit like this. So it doesn't seem like much, but I think it is helping. And not as much as I thought it was. Let's try that again. So I thought that was over. There's some in there, but whatever. Oh, it's got 2 minutes left. I thought it was over. There, I added just some because, well, actually I should probably pull it away from the, oh, it's gonna clip. I just want to add something to this, some of these areas. I want to clip somewhat. Can I keep this same direction and clip it? So then I can stop it more drastically at that exact spot. Customized list actually prints whatever. Let's put whatever he's got. This is going to be tough to get down. This one I want to have, I think, even stronger raise. Look at this. I like Prince. Well, Prince, whatever. So what's weird is that it's like brighter at the bottom than it is at the top. It's probably because there's a light hitting it. That's what it is. Yeah, I've been listening to the all the Prince whatever stuff whenever I can. Oh, that'll actually fix some of these other ones too. Oh, I'm gonna play this one. So that can't be the only one lighting it. No. There's another one that's hitting it and doing easy to fix. Oh, maybe not. I'm able to pull it away from him a little bit though. And I can't figure out what's causing that last little bit to be lit right here. I can see that it's something. What's doing it? Yes, he does have the hair.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, I don't want to watch that yet. I have a lot of other ones, but they're all like in the middle of other stuff. I don't care about that. I already watched that. What the full? There we go. That's a little easier. Oh, that gives me a bit more space too. Actually, that's an easier way to do this. Oops, wrong button. Okay. I think what would really help her here is this building right here that sits standing out. I need to add a light on the side of it. I don't even care if it has a light matching to it or not. I mean, this light is in a weird spot, or this building. It's kind of floating here. Well, Mike, whatever. I think I might bring that building down a little bit, though, because it does feel like it's floating, too. Actually, you know what? A better idea. Just make it a base. There, building has a base. Keep that side dark. Does that help a little bit? No, I think it just needs more light on top. It provides an extra dimension by having that building being there. That was the purpose of it. So that was why I have it, or it's why I put it there. So I want to give it extra lighting, so that it kind of feels like it stands out even more too. But if I do this, I can actually give it another dimension. Just drop the max distance. There. And now I'm guessing that, yep. So I built to this. Okay. That actually was a pretty good song, I think. Double check though. I like ones that have good build up, and I feel like this one did. That would work if the building moved with everything else. Moves enough. I feel like I'm just gonna add another light back here. One more in the background. I don't even think these were locked down, were they? I don't even know if you can notice it. Oh, wait, those are SLC spotlight. Yeah, they're in such a way that you don't even know it. Need to fix this light ray right here. I want it to just beam down, but I don't want it to. Oh. Yeah, I did like that one, but I don't think I'm gonna add it. I'm just gonna get rid of some of these. It's gonna be a while until I watch them. I just want to later. And I still have a bunch of Leon Lai stuff I have to watch.
Leon Lee.
Not Leon Blair. She has to correct me every time. Angle it a bit more this way if I can get away from it. So my main concern is I just want to have these rays going past this point. I need to figure out what light is shining. Right on that point, because that's bugging me. Is it really that one? Yeah, it looks like it. But I don't think I can do anything about that one. But without it, I'm going to dim all the others. Well, I have one other solution. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one. Let's try this one. what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that light ray. I'm gonna drop down its intensity so it itself is weaker. And then I'm just gonna use a light on the model itself to light it the way I want it. I always hit the model, but not it. Well, go the other way. Oh, I wonder. It's like, holy crap, that went far. Okay. Oh, the short one. Yeah, we'll play one next. That was an April Fool's song, too, for some reason. What I don't like is that these light rays, like these ones, are so very focused on one area. See, that looks better. I just have them all spread out a little bit more. But it gets harder to putz with. They're all spread out like that. I just want to get rid of this like central dark beam that's coming down. Let's keep it going straight. Let's get rid of that one. No, that doesn't make any sense then. I think I know what the problem is here. Still a truck to go to a con. Jeez, Michael. Ooh, this could actually create some nice contrast. So the I think I figured out the thing that I wanted to fix. That was I moved the center of it over, and I feel like this probably shouldn't go as far as it is. But to fix that, I have to like some weird things. That'll work, whatever. Oh, that's what I meant by nice contrast, is that I think I can, where's that tall building? Right here? I just light up these buildings right behind it. Drop, increase height, decrease width. Actually, here's the width. You actually think about this in terms of three-dimensional space, it makes zero sense, too. Do that. And we'll keep it that bright. But what we're going to do is take this building and drop its brightness because it's way too bright. That's a long song. Iliyazaki? Not a name I recognize. This is back group. I think this one. Nope. Oh, it's the big set, so it's going to be some of the weird named ones too. So no, it's not that one. Oh, it is that one. Oh, I thought it was one of the weird named ones. That's better. So for is that also the model that's like there he hit? It is not. So I need to figure out what model that is, so that I can just don't have that white line right there. Ah, habits. No. There it is. All I want to do is turn this so that, or do something so that that little white line goes away. There, that works. Otherwise, you got on the camera this right here, and I don't want that. Call it nitpicking, but I just don't want to have these weird standout-ish things. If I go ham with rotten pose, that sounded Like rotten ham? um, well, there's a lot of stuff I'd want to do as SFM animations, but they take so much time that it's something that could be viable, doable. It doesn't mean it's worth doing. I'd rather put my time into a lot of other stuff, like this. Though I'm looking forward to this one being done because it's like I want to go back to doing some of the shorter stuff that are single scene builds, at least for a bit. After this, I am looking forward to that. Oh yeah, I forgot. These are probably gonna all. Yeah, the motion's slow enough. It's not gonna matter. There's another tower up in the front here that I think might work well for having a light shown at it. Oh, not that one. This one? No. This one. None of that. I was done with those. Oh, went back to the beginning. That was a long one. That's an 8-bit one. I like how you can, that's what you can make this, and it's considered orchestral now. I love it. This is my age. The 8-bit music. Ooh, don't want to play with the max on this actually. Things are moving. Edge here. There is a dark thing over here, and then that will be the absolute last one that I will say for now that I will not be lighting. Where's that one? Really close ones? No. What's there? lighting this. Just light it the way I want it to. But I think in the way I see the structure in my head and the way that it actually is laid out here are different. So I don't think I'm going to actually be able to ever get it exactly what I want. Anyway, just call that good. Just going to get into the light and that'll be good. Alright. Yeah, 1 2 size 2 sec. Yeah, but it's still it's if I were to do everything like that, I would never get anything done. Might sound little, but it's still gonna take probably hour or two, and that's I have a lot of other stuff I'd rather be putting my time into for stuff like that. Do we check more Alushai stuff? The only reason I've never really done any Alushai stuff is that I could never find a scene that worked. Because I usually try to keep any of the scenes that I do down to stuff that's PG-13 or something, that it's not overly violent in any way. And there's a lot of the scenes that, or the 2 scenes that I've done right now, don't really have any direct violence towards people, or and don't have like excessive swearing or anything. If I were to do another one, I'd want to find another scene like that, but it was hard to find. The ones that do exist are already done, and I'm not going to just reanimate something somebody's already done. I had ideas for 2 scenes, and they were both done already. There is another episode coming out soon, I think, which is weird, because he did... Takahata put out a post not long ago saying that the Helsing Abridged was in the last scale things of editing, which I thought that was always out at Halloween time, but... I'm not going to complain, it's not. Because I think the next episode they have will actually be more with Alucard. Because it was a gap in the series where there was like 2 to 3 episodes where he was not in them out of 10. So hopefully he's back soon so I can actually use the voice from it. I'll show you his Bat Pony, yes. But it's not just a Bat Pony, it's using audio from the Abridged series as well. Otherwise, it's not as funny. Alright, once the camera gets this far, the clouds are very blank. I need to get something up there. Well, at least they're blank compared to the rest of the sky. Hey, Sideshow. Why do you keep jumping to that too? There we go. Bye. Oh, because it wasn't scrolling down all the way. Okay, now I see there's more there. That was okay song. There we go. I should go to real songs now. I see what's going on with this now. There's no light over here. Kind of. There, that breaks it. No, in terms of the LHI 2, I mean, I actually had. I might have deleted it now. Gotta think about it. I thought I had actually started one. Yeah, I had LHI 3. Really, there's nothing in it. It's literally nothing. But I did have a save file started for it. I just couldn't remember if it had even a model loaded or whatever, and I'm always afraid to delete things, so I just left it. Alright, now that she's there, there is a distinct lack of light that should be hitting her. So, I'm going to take her, this is her main room, so that one, okay. Okay, the problem is this is going to hit the light ray that's there. Can I get it to not? I do not think so. This is Ember. And yes, it's the same as a name as a pony from the show, but or not a pony, a dragon from the show, but this character was created before that character, so it's okay. Yeah, the Ember one. Actually, I don't know if I'm ever going to finish that. um, it's on hold, but I'm not sure if I'm ever going to get around to finishing it again. It's not that I don't want to, but I'm kind of running into other stuff being a priority, or other things being, I guess, having a higher motivation to finish. That one still has a lot to do, especially scene building. So I want to light the other parts on this, but I don't know, or like her, but I kind of want to have a strong light from one direction and not much from others. So if anything, I'm gonna take. She's got the strong top light. That's fine. Not the ambient. There's a no. There it is. Okay, this one's gonna be a little brighter. I can't even see the falling ash anymore. What's all my damn lights? What I actually need to do is I need to put a second version of this up close to the camera. Actually, what I need to do is go get the rest of my damn coffee. Because I just want to make sure there's whatever. Alright, I'm going to get the rest of my coffee. I'll be back in a sec. Because I don't want to be drinking this like 11 o'clock. I think any nerd given enough time of saying coffee will eventually devolve to coughing. I never heard somebody sound so much like a 6-year-old smoker. All right, coffee. We had the conversation of if you give somebody enough time, or if a bunch of nerds are in a room and somebody says coffee and another person says coffee, almost at some point somebody will start doing coughing impressions. Coffin.
Yes, I did. I totally meant to do it.
The thing is, maps are great and all, but the problem with a pre-made SFM map is that if it's a popular map, people see it a lot, and then it loses some of the impact that it gives. And it's not everything you make is cut and dry, that this map is going to be perfect. Everything needs to be modified in some way, and a lot of the maps are pre-lit, which make it difficult to manipulate it to whatever you feel. And it's usually, if you put a lot of detail in, you narrow the scope of what you can do. So that's why I kind of prefer, if I'm going to have a map to use, that it's open and able for me to just load in any model I want to build. It takes a lot more time to do that, but it takes time to make the map to begin with. So, like, yeah, coffee. Oh, yeah, I don't think coffee the Pokemon, but is her eyes set to correct detail? Yeah. And then, like, oof. Oh, I thought I had a max distance issue with her hair there. How do her eyes move here? Not that difficult. So how should I do if I need music for SFM? That's a hard question for me because normally I figure out the music before I do the video. Almost everything I do, I hear the audio or the music for something, and I develop the video based on the music. So if you're looking for music to fit a video, good luck. Because it's hard at that point because you're trying to manipulate something that you don't have control of. The one thing you do have control of is the video, so that's why I usually like do the music first. So I already have a couple different songs that I have plans for doing videos for. I just don't think I'll ever get around to doing them all. Well, I'll never get around to doing them all. I just have to do what I can. I wonder if I should almost drop the aperture here. Yeah, I actually like the aperture lower now. Now that there's more detail to the city, I actually like the aperture being a bit higher. Before it didn't look right because it just felt so bland. No, there's a lot of music that you can use. Like all the music that I'm listening to right now, it depends. I mean, there's three different levels of using music that's not yours. There's using music that's free to use, so that you can monetize or do whatever you want with it. There's the ones that you can't monetize, but you are free to use, which is what all this music that you're listening to now is. I can put this up on YouTube, and while I might not be able to monetize the video, I can at least make something from it. And then there's the ones that like aren't allowed at all, that will just lock your or give you a copyright strike. But as long as you're not using like mainstream Billboard top charts music, that's nothing to worry about. Like all this music I'm listening to now, the reason I listen to this is because I have no problems with it. Only time I've ever had any problems is when I was listening to, I believe it was Sun, one of the new CDs before from Thomas Bergerson, or Two Steps from Hell. It muted the stream video for that stream video for like a month, but it unlocked itself after a while. So, but no, in terms of audio, if you don't care about monetizing, which normally I don't, you could use a lot of different music. If you want to monetize, you're going to severely reduce the amount of open music. And even then, if you're trying to monetize, you might buy the rights to music and put it on there and be able to monetize. And then YouTube will say, now, well, the music's okay, but now you have to prove that you're able to monetize using those models, which I've had happen. Twidash, the one I have almost like 10 million views on now, I can't monetize it. Even though I had the music made specifically for it, I can't do it because I had to show rights, monetary rights to using the models, which was incredibly stupid, and I fought it, and I was told no, I couldn't. So, yeah. YouTube's really stupid when it comes to this crap, and if you're trying to make a buck on it, good luck. It's going to be a uphill battle that you're not going to win. So I just give up on it, and I don't give a shit. I don't know if I quite like this still. It just feels very A to B, and I don't like A to B. Yeah, I mean, if it's a brony musician, really, unless their comments they say don't use their music, use it. The main thing is if they didn't or don't monetize it, then, or because I mean that could be considered to be like you're trying to make something off of theirs. But really, if they're not monetizing it, or if they don't say specifically not to use it, or just message them and ask them if it's okay. Most people in the community don't really care, actually. The problem is I'm having with this is that it's the sliding from one view that's very similar to another. I know I've tried some of this other weird camera stuff before. I'll try it again. Work better this way. It's like I don't want everything to move too much, but I need to still get the same impact feel. And I don't want to swap to this shot. Because it's just after that using very similar. It's not a bad shot. So I'm just trying to find a way to change the camera. And while you're still thinking, that scares me. This works. I just don't want to lose anything. potentially, so. Because it wasn't showing it as being saved. But it wasn't letting me type either. And the reason I saved it as a separate file there too is because when I went to save 8, it said it was thinking, but then it was done thinking, and it was still not showing saved, which means that I was afraid that I had half saved and then therefore corrupted the file, which would have been even worse. So I wanted to save it as a separate one just in case. Oh no, I already listened to that one. I thought that froze for a second. I just listened to that one. That one. Well, SFM usually doesn't crash on me. It only crashes when I start playing with these ginormous files. And this SIG file's up to almost 80 megabytes. Which is actually surprisingly not my biggest. I think... Was it Remembrance that was my biggest? I don't think so, actually. I think it was Leaving the Stable. That was this one, so 107. It had more animation, that's why. But I think Leaving the Stable is actually bigger. Yeah, it's actually bigger. It's split in two, so it's this one and this one. So it's 129 megabytes. I don't think I have any others that are actually have more animating than that. No, not as a singular file anyway. Actually, I'll show you mine. No, that's the last one. Pretend I come in. Okay, so these speckles aren't really coming down that much, so I'm going to copy this piece for one. Sometimes these get linked. What the hell? I removed you. So you want to re-instance. I've had it before. I've copy pasted a particle a bunch of times, and it would help if I was actually in the right shot too. I was wondering why this said blowing leaves. I just copy pasted it from something else, so I thought maybe it's just weird. No, I've had it where like two or three of the I copy paste a particle 2 or 3 times, and then when I went and modified one, it actually made the change on all the others. So that's why I do that. So this I need over a smaller area. Let's do it over 400. You have a height bias? No. That's too much. But I don't need it with a full circle, so. Well, they'll do that. I'll just make it a little wider. Like this one so far. Start time 2. First, we'll do. Start it there. Oh, interesting thing I found out, though I don't know if it really matters for the stream. I did not know that they had Final Fantasy 7 and 9 on phone. Since when have they had it where you could get that for your phone? I think that's really cool, and I almost just impulse bought it. I now have a phone that could do stuff like that. I have the yeah, I know it's I thought it was weird, but I checked. It's the official Square Enix account that has it, so it's not just some bad port. Yeah, it's the whole thing. I think that's kind of cool. I think it is helping. Yeah, it is. I can see it. I think that they're all falling, so I just have to go above it. That's nice. I mean, it's because I got the S8 Plus, and it's, I don't know, it's fun. I can put a case on it, so it's I don't have like full control of the edges anymore, but I like to throw my phone a lot, and so I got an OtterBox, like the Defender one, so it's I can literally throw my phone around and not have to worry about it. I kind of like that one. I'm gonna listen to it again. Yeah, I don't know. This one's actually built where it has performance mode. Like it's running a 2K screen, so this thing has a higher resolution than this, and it's always on screen, so it's pretty neat for that too. But putting a lot of power into little things, that's easy. I mean, for how much computers have changed lately, if you think about that a box this size back 10 years ago was able to play it, why would you think that by now you could shrink it down into something small enough to fit in a phone? It makes sense that like for Final Fantasy 7 and 9 that you could do that. I mean, you're not expecting like Final Fantasy 12 on there or anything, but I don't know. I think it was pretty cool. No, it's a Galaxy S8, the brand new one that came out just this week. I've been wanting to get a new phone because my current phone, which was this one, I had a Note 3 before, and actually, this is actually later. My old Note, the gyro was breaking, so like when I went to go take pictures, it wouldn't turn the camera, and it would be always upside down, and it got really annoying. Some apps weren't working because the gyro was not working. I'd have to restart the phone to get it to work, but then it would just shut down sometime in the next day. Not the phone, but like the gyro. it was starting to see slowdowns in apps that just weren't running anymore because they were no longer supporting something older. So I was just like, eh. So I just decided with my tax return to get something nice, and so far I've really I've really liked it. So it has this cool thing with the background that, like, when I move my phone, it'll move the background, so it makes it feel like the background's like on a different layer from everything else when you move it. It's really weird. It's awesome though. But no, I'm really liking it. I'm just trying to find stuff that it can actually like push it to its limits. That's why I was playing around with trying to find different games. But almost every game that's out on the app market right now is like the free to plays. It's hard to find a game like a good reputable game that you can buy the whole thing in one pack. It's like they don't have them on the phone. It's always some in-app purchase so that you get to play for like 3 or 4 hours, find it as a pretty entertaining game, and then have it grind to a halt unless you pay real money now for the rest of your life. Yeah. I don't get it. Well, okay, I get it. It's a money maker, but I just want like that's what I like about Square Enix is, yes, their apps are expensive compared to some people's, but you get it and you're good. You get the whole thing. You're done. I don't have to worry about like I was playing this Final Fantasy Tactics type game for a while and it was a lot of fun, but it got so slow later on because you had to pay real money, and I was like, screw this. I'm not gonna get through that. So I quit. I feel like I need to add some kind of... I do like this one. It's subtle. Added. Actually, I'm going to jump to this one because this one Surya will like. It's called A Tale of Soaring Dragons. So really, besides... Okay, so did that actually help with the dust? Okay, yeah, it did. The only thing I have a problem with this right now is her, like, adding something to her to make it at least look like they're out in Rusty, I don't know. Like out in exploring stuff. So that's really all I have like I feel I need to add to her, or at least add to this scene. The only thing is now is I'd have to match up this shot to fit the lighting that I've so far done with this one, but that should actually be pretty easy because it looks like all it is just adding in some bright spots. But I really like how this one turned out compared to the other one. Yeah, I was playing with the camera. That's supposed to be last time. I'm like, I knew there was something else I was doing. What else is throwing my phone? Oh, no, I don't. I just don't... In terms of throwing my phone around. No, I don't... I always throw my phone around to a degree. It's just I don't... I feel like... if I have to have a phone that I have to be, like, super watchful over and, like, put down very carefully and whatever, I shouldn't have this big of a phone. Actually, it was until I got this case... I was super careful with it because I just felt like I was going to break it. But now that I have this case, like, it feels like I can do whatever with it. It feels really, really secure. Oops. Okay, so I want to put her face in the same spot, so. If anything, I might swap it so that she starts over here. Nope. Nope. Do more of a spin. Nope. Feels like it's too short. It's possible on YouTube to get it down to frames, I believe. That's really cool. 76 fan art. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna pull up the video and just double check the amount of time. Actually, I think I have my timing off. I think that it's a little bit after. They tend to make it a couple beats after. Okay, so this I think has to be back about here. And this is going to be... That's actually, now I can move this over to... I'll move your camera. I did, I bet you're just dead. That's a dream. Yeah, I'll let it play. I like putting it on stream. Oh, yeah, life is there. Oh, because I moved the main camera to fit it. I didn't move this one. Actually, I think it's even shorter than that. Yep, that's about. It was on the down note and then the up note. So down note, up note. There we go. Yeah. So, okay, so that's got to be it, or at least close enough. I like on Dream Panic, so I usually try to listen to all and stuff whenever I can. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stick with the original camera. Oh yeah, but no, I haven't. I wonder if I can move her eyes a little bit more to the... I don't need that anymore. Instead of having her eyes go sad, because the sad hides behind her bangs here, so you can't actually see him going down. I think that's what it's doing. Yeah, it's increasing sad. I'm going to have it, keep it about the same. I'm just going to have it increase, probably lower. I don't like the eyes actually going that direction. I feel like they should, if anything, be moving the other way. Or just not going anywhere at all, really. Yeah, it was a little weird. No, like, for Undream Panic, like, he actually has one of the best fight songs. Oh, there it is. It's actually one of his most popular ones. This one makes like an amazing, has one of the best build-ups you could have for a fight scene. Get to round the ends bits here sometimes, so I get this little jostle at the end. I actually like that more. Now that actually feels a little bit more fitting. Yeah, it's Final Battle. Plus, I love the video part for it too. That bounces the music. It's so, I think I love that. It's one of my favorite parts about it. But I love this song. It's on my YouTube or my offline playlist. I only have the 20 set up for the offline YouTube music, and this is one of them that is almost on there religiously. But he has other ones like that was Final Battle. This one's Always Pleasant. Of his, it just has a happy tone to it. Plus, I'm never gonna complain when it has Rainbow Dash dancing. So. See, this shot, like, on its own, I think is really, really cool. Like, you don't even need to change it from there. I think it's just really, really neat. But that's like super, super high depth of field too. But actually, I wonder, let me fix that. So we're gonna turn up, first we're gonna save it. Actually get a good depth of field on there. See, it's like shots like this where you can go into the software and tell it to have a per camera increase in quality. Normally for a video like this, because of how much processing a lot of it would take, I would usually put it at like 64. And I don't even think it's going to be... No, it's not even the same for the background there. So like on things like this is actually where going per shot to get the maximum quality is good. So like for this one I might not be, or it's going to be important to have a super high depth of field, but like on this one, this is at 64. It doesn't even matter. Like the background looks pretty good at 64. So you can actually go into your camera here, show now to your camera, and you can go to here into your depth of field quality. So right now it's defaults to 0, which is what this is, or no, I think I'd have to double check. I think 0 might be before these, but then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I almost want to make a graph to figure out the values for sure. So then you can save on your render times. I could say on this shot, drop it everything to 64, because whatever, it's not going to matter. You're not going to notice a difference in the quality. But then when doing this shot, I need the extra oomph, and to do that. So that's where you'd actually go to here and say use camera settings. That's why if I go to use camera settings for this, it looks like crap because it's defaulting to these values. But if I were to put this up to say 6, now it's actually going to go, oh, that's 512. So 5. Okay, now it's 256. Is that 2 to the 5th? No, I think 256 is 2 to the 8th, isn't it? Alright. Do I have power on here? Ah, there we go. The 2 to the... So 2 to the 8th is 256, so... I thought it would be an easy way to math it, but I guess not. So, alright, so I guess 5 is 256. So then this would actually be what I would want to do for the camera. There's very, very little motion, so I don't even care about the motion blur being of super good quality. So If anything, having it very low might actually make it look better, because then it would turn off motion blur. No, actually, 0 isn't turn off. I'd have to disable it. Yeah, so on this, I'd probably just feel like this would be 64. So just do something like that. Just tips to keep track of if you're going to be doing videos of the best quality possible, that you can play with the camera like that. Okay, it goes up to 7 is the max. Okay, I never actually checked to see how that stuff worked. If 0 was technically 8, or how that worked. But in the meantime, I like keeping it overridden. But here, I don't care how good the quality of the motion blur is, just that I get an example of it. And a little bit of depth of field, so it's not so horrible. Yeah, it can help reduce your render times because instead of let me start another one here. Okay. Instead of having every shot be the maximum quality possible, so that like on this shot that you're utilizing a super high quality that you're not going to notice, you can drop it down so that this shot goes much quicker. So if you're doing a large render, it takes the time on the spots that need the time, but it just zooms through the ones that don't. Like the difference on here between 32 and 64, you're probably not going to notice the difference. I mean, I'm at 32 right now, and personally, it looks fine at 32. The only thing you might get a problem with is that the depth of field isn't always the issue. It also cleans up the what do they call that? The SSAO, so that the little the speckles that you get here. So for instance, if I put this down to 8. The speckles here are going to be more pronounced, or you're going to still see more of the speckles. You can actually see a little bit of the face there and the hair here, but at a higher render setting, those speckles go away. So if you don't want to rush through, I would say never go below 32 for a setting, at least one of the settings. If you want to have a lower motion blur because there's no very little motion, that's fine, but you should at least keep the depth of field or something at like at least 32 to get rid of those speckles. But and I really wouldn't, unless you have a super beast machine or not an overly complicated setup, going to like 1024 isn't gonna matter, because like, to me, 256 in the shot, you can see how long it takes, and actually let's do a comparison. We're at 256, because I've had some people before that would say like that they only will render at 1024 because they want the optimal quality, and they will go for nothing less. And I'm like, that's really stupid. Like, you're not gonna really notice it. Like, will it be an improvement? Yes, the quality will be higher going to the super high render values, but you're probably never even going to notice the difference unless you're using extreme depth of field and you're staring at it for an extended period of time. And really, without a comparison, you're probably not even going to notice the difference. So I'm just going to do the difference here and see. So, but see, this is just for one frame how long it's taking, and this is almost no depth of field or no motion blur, and it's 720. As I normally render at 4K, this would be per frame taking like 4 minutes, and you're talking about a render that's going to take days. Okay. And here, just for comparison, we will then do a 32. Okay. So this is 32. Alright, yeah, so this is the difference between 256 and 1024. Is it smoother? Yes, actually. You can see that it is smoother. But if it wasn't a still frame, I don't think I'd notice a difference. And actually, I don't even know if you're going to notice a difference. Hold on, let's make this easier. Don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. So we're going to zoom in. What did I do? No, don't turn, no. That was called a boy in his cat. What happened? I don't. Hold on. I'm going to redo this. Something was being weird. Okay. And then there. Accept. Okay, where's my layers? Oh, there they are. There we go. Okay. So really, this is going to be where your differences are. And you can see right here, this is at 256. You can see that there is still some lines there. Most of them go away at 1024, but in general, it doesn't really matter. Not for the 4 times longer render time that it takes. If you're doing a picture, maybe, but not for a freaking video. It just doesn't seem worthwhile. Yeah, to me, you can do cleanup in After Effects to get rid of a lot of some of the stuff. It's just not worth the time to me. Not at all. Like this one, I'd probably do a 256, just because it does make a difference between 64 and not. But otherwise, like Yash was saying, he goes between 64 and 128. Most of the stuff I've ever done, I've done at 128 at the highest. I think I've only had it's like 2 or 3. Like, what was Remembrance at? I think Remembrance was at like 64. Maybe. Yeah, that one again. That actually sounded pretty good. Okay. Final. No, is it 128? So that was a little bit more than I thought, but I've had other ones that like the Lightbringer was at 64 because it was taking too long to do it. I mean, these were 30 seconds a frame. It was taking way too long to do that 1 minute video. Shoot to Thrill was at 128. So yeah, I don't think I've really had anything go above 128. The Chrysalis video might have actually. I haven't moved it over yet. No, that was 128 as well. So yeah, 128. I still love that face. Crying. Yeah. To me, 128 is the best balance between time spent, the time spent making something, or the time spent rendering, and the quality that you're gonna get. 128 to me is the best middle ground. But it depends. Like, if you have if your scene doesn't have that much in it to where the render times are already really good, bump it up. Who cares? Like, how I normally base it is that I usually do all my renders overnight because I hate sitting through it. So I usually will do like a test render beforehand, look at between the quality and what I was running at, how long it took to do one part, and I kind of just guess based on that when I up the resolution and everything, how long it will take, and then I will try to make it so that I'll put the maximum quality for having the render finished by the time I get home. So I've had it. The stuff that I've done at 256 has been because I know that the render is only going to take at 256 like 12 hours. But between going to bed and getting up in the morning, going to work, and coming home, it's going to be like 16 hours. So I have the time to do it. So why not just let it do it? That's really the only time I've ever went above 128, or for a while, anytime I went above 164. But now, for shots like this though, if you are going to have a high depth of field, do it. Or shots like this one. If you're going to have a very, very fast motion like this, like here you can see that the motion blur, because it's only I think at 8, you can see that it's actually causing like you can actually see the pieces of it. But if I were to drop the depth of field on this and put the motion blur up a lot more, now I'm going to get a much smoother motion blur. So if you're going to have a motion like this, like super, super fast, I probably actually would recommend 256, but I don't think there's many times where you're going to have a motion that's high enough to make a 256 needed. Because, yeah, you're just going to get a much smoother blur. So, especially like going between these two shots, because this is going to be a big thing. So it's blurred. The one thing I haven't checked yet is if I like done the time tests to see. I guess I could do that right now. Put another song here. Because then figuring out whether like how big of a difference some of the stuff makes is useful. I removed a lot. Oh no, that's something else. It's like I removed you. There. So let's do a test here. So this is 8 and 8. So how long does this take to go? Like 1 second. Okay. So if I put this at let's say 128. 3, 4. So it's about one tick per second. So I'm kind of curious. I want to get to. Oh, actually. This is dead. Okay. I'm not gonna do it time. I'll just do it based off how I feel, the feeling of it. So for how long that takes. Okay, and now we're gonna drop this to 120 and this to 8. Takes about the same amount of time. Okay. Now what if I do both at 128? See, now this is the thing that weird. I always thought was weird, is that I've heard them say before that it doesn't, drop 1 to save memory or time. It's not really noticing a difference. If whatever the highest one is, it's already having to do those renders, and it doesn't seem to matter. And that's what I've been noticing. So I'm thinking that as long as whatever the highest one is, just make the other one that value too. I'm not sure. If it does make a difference, I feel it's negatable to whatever benefit you're going to get from having the higher quality. Is the lighting in this one? Well, that one's going to need to be upgraded too. If you're talking this specific song, this one is actually 2 Steps from Hell. They have a new thing, High Seas. This shot right here, really, I could almost call this one good just as it is. Only thing I might change is to enhance the brightness on her face. And I did want to have I already have that light, I guess. It's not locked to your head. Why is it not locked to your head? Seems like a weird mix of 2 Steps from Hell and Disney. There we go. That's a better balance. You know what? I like this picture right here. We're going to push that one on Twitter. But I want to have it be with super high quality. Only the utmost quality for the Twitters. You know, I haven't added a lot of 2 Steps from Hell stuff lately because it's not that I haven't liked the stuff that they've done. It's just that a lot of this stuff that they've been putting out lately has been feeling less unique. It just feels like they've copy-pasted stuff that they've been making and just kind of like changed a little bit of it. well, I'm getting a lot more unique stuff from other people. Like, still one of my favorite songs from recent, it or one of my more favorite or most favorite musicians that has been coming up has been Phil Lober, um, because he's got the fact that they had to go and on this song add the title unique because it feels so different than everything else in its structure. Like when you hear it, you can't even guess what's going to be going on in the song, and I love this song for the fact that it feels like it's like reinventing itself as it's going. It's really, I don't know. I just like I think this is like a really cool song for that. Did I just run through opening a Photoshop after it was already open? There's just like a lot of songs, like when you're hearing a song or listening to a song, you can guess the next part. Like when they do a drop, whatever, you almost know what's going to happen next. And I love this guy because he does it where it's like it makes you you don't guess it. And I just love how it's just unique feeling. So I want to see what this looks like if I actually add some stuff in here. The white speckle doesn't work. It's like this. Yeah, I mean, that's one of my favorite songs. And he's got a new one that came out, Christopher. This one is a little bit more normal, but it still has some really interesting aspects of it. Just like the end is like doesn't really fit with the rest of the music, but it works. I believe he's also the one that did Alive, which is also one of my favorite songs. Should have went through and actually cleaned some of these corners, but I'm not going to care enough. What else am I going to do on this? Oh yeah. Actually, I'm just going to leave it. Wait, I didn't do my photo filter yet. I just wanted to see. Being that's a yellow light, sometimes adding a photo filter will actually help enhance it a bit. But I'm thinking with the red mane, it just makes it more, it doesn't really help much. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as is. I mean, Twitter's gonna destroy it anyway, but. Yeah, he's got a really interesting build-up for stuff. Alright, we'll post it to Twitters. Alright. But that leaves me at end of stream, so it is 10 o'clock. I will be streaming again next Tuesday. Like I said, I'll probably work on a picture just so I can like differ things up a little bit. Keep it yellow because I still want a couple things moving on there. I might work on a picture though, so we'll see. I already have an idea for a picture though, so it's not like a voting one. It's just I want to work on a picture and I had an idea for one, so why not? We'll see though. Okay, so whatever. I'll let this song finish. Actually, then you can have the Super Kitty, the awesome music. This is the weird ending. Alright. I'll see you guys Tuesday.